Okay, hello everyone. We've finally received these balance changes, and it's been over 10 days of waiting since the initial announcement, but they're finally here. And with that, we have a bit of exploring to do in terms of the metagame. And I'm going to use this opportunity to play a few decks that have been kind of under the radar a lot lately. A lot of people, they're going, oh yeah, there's going to be heaps of this deck around, Wilderness Reclamation. And that's not wrong. There's going to be a decent amount of that. But, in addition to that, I think there's quite a few other decks that just had a really rough time preventing or coming back from a turn 4 or 5 Luca, stuff like that. Or a Winota getting in there early, getting a Agent of Treachery down fast, or recovering from a Urion. Fires this just doing its business. So we're going to be playing a few different things. I do have, first and foremost on this list, my unplayable pile, my Abzan mid-range deck. Just, a classic mid-range deck. Bit of interesting Chevel. I just kind of have a soft spot in my heart for this card. It's a good anti-aggro card, at least. Maybe there'll be lots of aggro going around, and we'll be able to play him and stonewall our opponents. But as it is, it's just kind of a mid-range deck with lots of removal, bit of disruption, and I feel like it can kind of the main thing that it really got sad with was Agent of Treachery didn't really have an answer to being 2 for 1 constantly. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure how many of these decks we'll end up playing with, but I'm keen to try most of them. We did try this Croxa control deck out the other day, and I think it still could hold some legs. I mean, Loris did get nerfed, obviously, but I do really like the interaction of Lazav and Croxa. It's got lots of disruption in it. We could probably change around some of the numbers a little bit, maybe depending on what the metagame is. I'm not actually 100% sure what it will be. But you never know. And yeah, so I do still have some companion decks as well. Still have Urion. This being a very late game card, you can probably afford the pay 3 mana thing most of the time. I've built this ramp deck. It's got a lot of really amazing cards like obviously Uro, Tamio, Elspeth Conquers Death, Nissa, Hydroid Crisis, that sort of thing. I feel like this deck's a little bit outdated though. We could probably omit the Omen of the Hunt and switch that out for Omen of the Sun. Maybe we'll go like a 2-2 split. Because this card, even though you're not Lucaing out Agent with it, it's still, timely reinforcements. It's a really good anti-aggro card. So I'm going to go with that and keep that favorited. And what else can we do? I've got a Stompy deck. This is basically the Embercleave deck that I've chosen. It's a bit more different than the usual Gruul decks you see. This is one based around Mutate. So we've got Migratory Greathorn, Auspicious Starix as mutators. And Auspicious Starix can cause some pretty busted stuff to happen sometimes. This may not end up being the best build of the deck, but I wanted to try it out. And lastly we have an Adventure deck, which I think is going to have some pretty strong presence after this. I mean, it's always been a really good deck, but now that it doesn't have to deal with the old Luca stuff, it can come back with a vengeance, I think. So we're going to go into best of 3, we're going to climb some ladders, and honestly, I just want to see how this Abzan deck goes. Hey. I think we're back in. Okay, we figured it out. Alright, we have a no-lander, so it gets rid of that. This deck may need more lands in it. We'll figure it out later. Not saying that I'm being results oriented or anything, but yes, this White Weenie's deck, it's definitely something that I think didn't get hurt too much by the Loris nerf. It just kind of does its thing still, you know. And I'm gonna Remorse to start off with. Get rid of some... Well, that was their only card in hand, so that was good timing with the Agonizing. Okay, we've got lots of board wipes. Just gonna hold up some removal. I think if we can just keep drawing lands, we'll be solid. Yeah, not sure why they played Fabled Passage on turn 3, considering they didn't play anything. Oh, I guess they could just play Gingerbrute, eh? Okay, well that seems like a solid time to just kill Hushbringer. But they're gonna protect it. I guess that works. Kind of annoying, this Extinction Event's kind of like a bit too... Ooh, nice, we drew the land. The Extinction Event is kind of not quite what we want at the moment. Maybe eventually we'll be able to pick Odd. See our opponent here flooding out quite a lot. Yep, very much so. They discarded the top though. Opponent activates Gingerbrute, but we can still block it because we have a haste creature. Wow. Well, if this won't make our opponent concede, I don't know what will. Already we're seeing the power of the companion nerf. Previously we wouldn't have been able to do that move with the old remove the discard spell, but now we're pretty much sorted. No point casting this, we don't want to get trade out Questing Beast and an Extinction Event for a Hushbringer. Though it does have a Sentinel's Eyes on it now. And an Alseid is not good either. Doesn't get the ETB trigger. Okay, right. Another Agonizing Remorse. It's not amazing.
I will protect the virtue of this world.
Guess we can activate. It doesn't really matter what we activate. I'm just going to pump the Swamp up.
Harness the elements.
We can probably race this. Yeah, if they don't draw any action here, which it seems like they haven't, then we should be pretty good. Oh. Give it plus, plus, plus. Yep. That's a lot. Another season of growth. Okay. Well, at least they can't... Well, they could kill us next turn as well. Though, honestly, this extinction event's really, really bad right now. Oy. Not letting us do anything right now, opponent. Okay, here we go.
Nature's true power.
I'm not desperate enough to cast Extinction Event here to get rid of this Hushbringer. Oh, he's blocking anyway. Not sure what he's planning here. Just not taking as much damage. Alright. Yeah, we got 3 cards in hand, but we can't really cast any of them. Suffering from success, too many. All the creatures are gone, so we can't cast these. Alright, yeah, we got there. Our opponent kind of playing a bit loose there, but not too bad. These kind of decks that I think this deck is sort of built to destroy. So board white's obviously really good against them. Extinction Event was a bit weak there. I think we want Love Struck Beast as well, because they are very good against aggro. We don't really want Elspeth Conquers Death, and Casualties is quite slow as well. Carnarium's nice, but most of the time it's too late to do anything. But this figure can be cast early enough that we should be alright. We probably don't need to worry about Assassin's Trophy. So we have Mythos as well. How many lands do we have? Alright, we are playing 24. We should probably be playing a couple extra lands. Yeah, we can cut one Agonizing Remorse. It's a bit only really good on early turns. Yeah, not a bad hand really. Early interaction followed by game-winning threat. Easy. More removal, always good. Right, just a 2/2 for 2. That gets disfigured. Pretty cool. Pretty good. I think it's possibly worth it to just wait. Oh, Agonizing Remorse next turn, I think. Maybe we can like Heartless Act that or something. Right, but they don't seem to have much happening here. Another Stone Coil. Okay, so we can kill that instead. Remove 1, 2, 3 counters. Okay. That's interesting UI. I've not actually used it like that before. So now we can Agonizing Remorse plus Disfigure. And we probably want to take... There's nothing with flash on this, is there? No. Enchant creature you control. Fights a creature. I think we'll just take all that glitters here. It's kind of the most annoying card. And we'll see if we can sneakily... ooh. Yeah, we don't want them drawing a card. Yeah, we don't really want them drawing a card. So I'm just going to disfigure this in response to the Season of Growth. Because if we let them untap, or if we let that resolve, they get to target something and they'll just immediately be murdered. Same with this one, they get to scry one, so in response to the trigger I'm just gonna murder it. Doesn't really matter how we spend our mana, but I'll spend it with the Abzan colors. Okay, so now we get to play our Nissa. It's basically the basic game plan of this deck going down. Murder everything. And then put on heaps of pressure with our finishes. It's going to be a bit of a slow win. Like they're going to be able to draw a few cards and possibly do something, but like if they draw a few creatures in a row, they can pile it up with enchantments, maybe kill something. Okay, well they just drew another season. So we're just gonna lay on the beatdowns.
Rise, my elemental friend.
It's brilliant. This is back with a vengeance, everyone. I haven't really seen this card at all for several months. Couple months maybe. But everyone's going to start hating on this card again, I'm sure. So now they're drawing multiple cards, but they are a bit mana starved. They don't really have enough mana to pump this up enough to have this fight actually work. Okay, so we can actually just Extinction Event that away because it's an odd converted mana cost. And everything here on my side is even. Odd. And now we just can kill them.
The land fights for us.
Oh, that was a good start. Alright. We're just gonna quickly I think it seems to be going. Restart that. That didn't seem to have worked. So I'm just having a bit of a play around in the background, but we'll move on to the next game. Oh crap! Ah, I always do this. I need to make it so that I don't accidentally click on this again. You know, it's kind of frustrating that Wizards
But it wasn't easy.
just implemented that fix just implemented a patch and didn't fix that issue. I wonder if I take away the deck box. We're just contributing to Sparky's win rate. If I delete this deck, then the bot match won't have a deck. There we go, okay. So now it's impossible for me to actually challenge Sparky by accident. Fixed. Alright, let's see what we're playing against this time. No companion. So it could be literally anything. This is basically a 6-card hand and there's not too much amazing stuff going on. I need to remind myself after this game as well, this hand's pretty bad as well. Now I'm getting flooded. Okay, this is a bit of a better hand, but it is a 5-card. Do I want to just go like Chivel into Nethros here? Because that'll like unmulligan me a little bit. I think that's fine. Hopefully they're playing a creature deck so that we can just like do this combo to draw a card. Oh yeah, seems like they are. Okay, cool. Could have bottomed a land maybe, but I don't want to get mana screwed as well as mulling to 5. Opponent obviously reading Chevel because this is probably the first time they've ever seen that animation or even this card. Alright, they have all the stuff going on. This might be a tough one, but at least we get to kill the edge wall. And we draw more land. It's not great. This Lucky Clover I'm gonna have to find. Maybe I should have Mythos that instead. I don't know, I kind of did want to draw the card off of this, so. Just makes a bunch of tokens. Okay, let's just pick one, I guess. We're probably not gonna end up killing anything with that. It might be worth it, just draw a card. I won't do it just yet. But we're in pretty dire straits right now. Our opponent had a pretty good start. I mean, they didn't have the most amazing, like they didn't have the perfect start, but they had, you know, both of their payoff cards. But I'm not sure what's how we're gonna get out of the sort of kind of advantage rune at the moment. Ah, crap. Forgot Heartless Act is like actually a bit of a non-bow with Chevel. I won't put that on top, it's kind of a bit mediocre. Yeah, this card doesn't work against things with bounty counters on it. That's a bit of a problem. Alright, well, we are drawing all the lands now. I think I am still pretty tempted to go to 25 or 26 lands after this game though. because we are a mid-range deck and we are trying to get to 5 lands as fast as possible for Nissa and 6 lands for other things, so I think it's definitely worth it. But as it is, I think this Lucky Clover's just gonna outgrind us a bit too much. Like, as soon as they find a Fae of Wishes, we're probably a bit screwed. Yeah, I'll just kill that. That's fine. Kind of want to draw like non-lands. Any non-land would be actually Casualties of War would be the best draw here, I think. They don't seem to have much going on. They can just play their giant this turn. Not quite. Okay, now they can. That's going to kill us pretty quick. Alright, well we have a 1/3 death touch now, so that's cool. We're just holding out till and hoping they never draw Fae of Wishes, basically. Well, at least Brazen Borrower kind of is a bit bad here. With only one target, they don't get to recur it with the adventure stuff. But we are going to die probably, so it probably won't help. They missed the damage, but I'm sure that's not the end of the world for them. I wonder what they've got going on there. Just like some sort of instant here. Bounce, another bounce spell. Thinking about it pretty hard. We at least get to chump block this Beanstalk Giant no matter what, so we have another turn. We have a lot of removal spells. Just attacking with attack with everything. If they attack with everything, we get to draw a card. Will our opponent be silly enough to attack with this human? No. Okay. Well, I guess this is a fair enough block for us. And we have, oh, another beast. That's pretty bad for us. That means we're gonna have to draw 3, 4, 5. We are dead. Unluckily. Alright. We'll try not to mulligan to 5 this time. And also, well, I'm not sure exactly what to side in here. These are lots of anti-aggro cards. I think Garrick's probably a pretty good one. We do want Assassin's Trophies here for things. Heartless Act is maybe not the best card. Extinction Event, they've got lots of differently costed things, like lots of odds. Actually, most of their creatures are odd, so we'll stick with that. We'll keep that in. Elspeth Conquers Death is like acceptable, but not amazing. Maybe we'll just trim those two then. Alright, let's see what we get. One lander, no good. Let's see what we get. Better than the average 6, so it's keepable. And I guess I'll put away a land, just in case we flood again. May not happen, but, you know, it's always a possibility. They have turn 1 edge wall again. Okay, we draw 5 drop. I hope we don't have the opposite problem of last game. Ugh, what is this nonsense? Oh right, yeah, of course, because why not? They always have that, don't they? I think it's probably for the best to just nuke that clover immediately. That is their main source of card advantage. I feel like this edge wall might not draw a card for a long time. Unless they like just cast a beast. Oh, okay, sure. You go for it. Have your second clover. Right, this is all fine, I think. That's not a land. I think we do just want to get rid of that clover again. Maybe next turn they'll play Lovestruck Beast and we can cast this if we draw a land. That seems like a good enough out to me. So sure, they cast this, they draw land. That seems fine. Now we just have to hope we draw a land. And if we do, I'll be pretty happy. They'll just be left with a couple of 1/1s. Okay, a 3 1/1s. A few. I have a lot of lands. Damn. Alright. We're just gonna take the hit here. And they're gonna play this maybe? Okay, they are. Alright, that's pretty unfortunate. Getting flooded into screwed is not fun. Okay. Now I'm gonna add the lands. But the problem is what to cut. I think it might be the Heartless Acts. They're just kind of like not as good as Assassin's Trophy and Mythos. I think that's a fair enough play. We don't have very many shocks in this list, do we? We just have the Overgrown Tombs for some reason. So what are the other ones called? Temple Garden. And what are the lands called? No, Isolated Chapel. Wait, gold. No. I'm just gonna do this the hard way because I can't remember what the black-white one's called. Godless Shrine. And I guess we'll put Temple Gardens in too. It's not like really need the white mana that these make. This is pretty much just a black-green deck, but So we probably want some Temples of Melody as well. I don't really need the white mana that this makes that much. We've only got Elspeth Conquers Death and Mythos. Yeah, that seems... I could probably cut pretty much all the planes from this. I think we just added like 8 white sources. I wonder if I want some Fabled Passages in here too. Maybe like 3. Probably about right now, aren't we? 1, 2 swamps, 3 forests. "26 lands, just all the shocks, the Triumph, Passage." Yeah, that seems about right. Mana base seems fine now. I think we might want an extra temple, but I mean, I'm not going to craft it. That's why. Alright, standard ranked again. We'll see how well this Abdan deck makes, how I feel about it. I haven't really developed an opinion of it yet, but it seems to me like the adventure list would be a really bad matchup for it. Especially when they have, I mean, that many of their payoffs. Alright, another Loris deck, and our hand's like kind of medium. I would kind of like a few less lands than this. But I mean, it does have some early interaction. I think playing against the Loris deck, we do want a good amount of removal though. But I think I'll just try it. We're on the play, so this disruption spell will probably nab something good. Alright. So now I'm pretty happy with that. We've got a Mythos. We've got basically everything we could ever want from this hand. Classic Abzan shenanigans. Alright, so it's a sacrifice deck. I guess getting rid of Croxa, it seems pretty appealing to me. Just permanently get rid of that card. Yeah, I like that. Alright. Well, we can just destroy that Dreadhorde before it gets too large, I think. Yeah, I think I will. There's nothing wrong with... I mean, they could probably just play a Whisper Squad or 2 this turn. Unless they don't have any black mana. Okay, they just drew some. Not sure why you wouldn't untap that though, that's a bit strange. Yeah, Kidna, the companion changes are in effect. This guy has to pay. There's a little 3 right next to the Loris, denoting that they have to pay for it. But this guy, he's still battling it out, playing playing Loris in an aggro deck, which a lot of people are saying that it's not going to work out so well. Alright, well, we have a bit of a conundrum here, because they have a Claim the Firstborn in hand. If we play this Nissa, I mean... if they play this Nissa, they spend their whole turn and all their attack step killing it, and we're still left with a land on the field to block with, so I think this is acceptable. Yep, so you can steal it. Yeah, we can't really do anything about that. And they have 6 power, so they can kill the Nissa. But I mean, I'm happy to allow them to, you know, do that. And we still have a Vigilant Forest in play. Okay, so they're using the mana to get the Loris in their hand. It's not too bad. Casualties of War. Not a great move right now, I don't think. I think I'm just gonna attack them and pass. Cast 1 permanent. Well, they've got a Dreadhorde Butcher in their graveyard. But they don't seem to have lands. So hopefully we can... Hopefully they... Okay, they drew the land. That's kind of annoying. So now Loris can get back Dreadhorde Butcher. Okay. But we can still block the Dreadhorde. Take 4 damage. And then next turn we can get rid of the Loris. Okay, and this is a really good draw also. I think that means we can... No, we can't cast... if we tap this forest, leave the Indantha Triome unlocked. We can cast both this turn, I think. It's probably for the best getting rid of that. We do have to shock ourselves as well. Alright, we'll see how this goes.
Together we will prevail.
Plus on this Overgrown too.
Rise, my elemental friend.
And then shock in this Temple Garden. Casualties of War. Target creature, target land. And sure, we go to 6, or they hit that, and there you can see, nice. Alright, aggro decks. Definitely want that, definitely want that, definitely want this. Probably don't want Garrick. This whole... Okay, also a Grafdigger's Cage. I feel like this sideboard's a little bit aggro focused. Like too much focused. Elspeth Conquers Death's really bad. Casualties of War is pretty bad too. Let's see. Got a lot of cuts. Like Chevel seems nice. Maybe we want... Maybe we want like Realm Cloaked Giant instead of Extinction Event. But Extinction Event exiles, actually, so that's insane. And Odd kills basically all their stuff. Heartless Act. Heartless Act's not so good against... like... You know, like the Dreadhorde Butcher, so maybe that's a cut. Paradise Druid, not a great blocker either. Yeah, I think we can cut the Paradise Druids and maybe like the Assassin's Trophies, and I might put in the Realm Cloak Giants as well. We can cut like... It's a lot of board wipes. I feel like there's too many board wipes in this sideboard. We're just going to try it like that, I guess. Damn. Hello?
Dry sheets.
Thanks. Okay. Well, we have a Grafdigger's Cage, which is nice, and a board wipe, which will kind of help us get back a few card advantages. I think this is a keep. The mana's a little bit awkward having triple Fabled Passage, but it depends how they go, like turn 1, you know. Like, ooh, nice. Okay. So going getting a forest, I think turn 1's the best idea. I'll just do this as well. Can't be bothered. Auto pass. Auto pass is good. I'll just get a forest. Chival next turn could be pretty solid. Alright, there's a Dreadhorde Butcher. And we do have to draw land to make Chival next turn, but so we don't do that. We'll just play Grafdigger's Cage and go fetch a swamp. Yep, it's not too scary. That's also not too scary. That's something as well, I guess. We do take a bit of extra damage here. Alright, so we'll go get that swamp and play Chival. And we just play a tap land as well. So we'll probably be just trading with this Dreadhorde Butcher and then exiling everything. Oh, Robber of the Rich, that's a good one. It's a lot of attackers. They draw a Chival of their own. I think I will be blocking that actually. It is a decent amount of damage. But I think we can survive it. Alright. My turn. I'll put a counter on this guy. Just to, because that's everything else is probably gonna get exiled anyway. This figure's a nice draw. Means that we can like Dreadhorde Butcher, make it small. But I think we're just gonna cast Questing Beasts this turn. Sort of as a nice blocker slash attacker. A nice threat, if you will. Hey, we get to draw a card and gain some life, because he just did that. Nice. No attacks. It's nice that our opponent like allowed us to do that. Right. Okay, so they're just trying to trigger the spectacle with this Reveler. That is pretty good. Yeah, we'll put the counter on that. We can disfigure it to kill it. Seems pretty solid to me. You're just gonna slam this Nissa here. Plus on the swamp.
Strange and magnificent world.
Feeling pretty good right now. I mean, holding triple board wipe in hand is always going to be nice. There, block. Alright, so we kind of have to cast out his figure now. Draw our card. Just another land. Right, they probably should have cast that before I killed their thing and drew a card, but you know, much of a muchness. So Nissa takes a wee bit of a hit. Okay, well, yeah, that was always going to happen. That's interesting. Is there a replacement Chevel? Yes, I'll play it. Maybe I should have Extinction Evented though. Interesting conundrums. I should have cast Extinction Event for odd or even actually before doing all this, but we're just gonna go with it. Should have gone cast this for even and then probably just make a land or something. Yeah, because now we're like super definitely want okay, yeah. And they wouldn't have done all this stuff. I guess I'll just sacrifice Chevel, he's kind of just pointless. Oh, okay, well, they gave up anyway. Yeah, I could have played that game a bit tighter. And we probably would have been doing a lot better. But who cares, we got to platinum! Hooray! Yeah, so everyone seems to be playing their old aggro decks from a few weeks ago, you know, like about a month or something. Maybe I have to maybe I'll have to change the name of this deck at some point. Moderately playable pile. It'll really depend on how the meta actually turns up. If it is all creature beatdown decks, then I feel like a deck like ours can compete. But it's quite possible that there's better versions out there. So we're playing against a Urion deck. So I think we're going to be playing the long game. And Casualties of War is one of our only like massive more than a 1-for-1 sort of play. So I think this is a keepable hand. We'll see what sort of deck they're playing as well. Should be interesting to see. We don't really want to be casting anything anytime soon. Seems, I mean, I just want to see what their third color is. Maybe they're just blue-white. It's quite possible. Thanks for tuning in, Echidna. See you around. Yeah, we'll just keep playing lands out. It does seem like they're probably just blue-white. Alright. Shocking. That was a nice nice draw as well. Okay, I think we'll just see what happens when we cast this Questing Beast. They're just drawing some cards. That's fine. I mean, totally okay with that. Well, we didn't draw a land for the Nissa, which is quite unfortunate, but I guess this kind of counts as a land. It's like a super tap land. Brazen Borrower. Sure. I'm not too sad about that. We're in it for the long. I think we're in it for the long haul. Sure. We can just like Extinction Event to get rid of that at some point. Not really worth trophying anything at the moment, so still no more lands, but I suppose in this Nissa seems like it should either be, it's probably going to get countered actually, thinking about it. Yeah, right. That's you know, that's kind of expected. But there's not much else I'm that keen on doing this turn anyway. Getting rid of one of their counter spells is totally fine. Narset. If we draw a land, I might be tempted to try and cast a Casualties of War. They didn't play the Teferi that they drew, so... And we didn't draw the 6th land anyway, so that kind of makes up our minds for us. I think I'll just try and cast Questing Beast again. That seems like a fair attempt. Something that's worth trying. Alright, that gets countered. I think it's actually worth it to attack this Narset to stop them drawing more cards. Yeah.
Sloppy technique.
Now I've got a Teferi out.
This isn't a fight you can win.
Okay.
Let's try this.
Really keen to try and cast Casualties of War this turn. We're not going to be able to do much if we can't. I think it's worth trying. We're probably gonna... Honestly, we're probably gonna get countered. Maybe it is worth just to maybe try like an Elspeth Conquers Death, or maybe try and cast 2 spells this turn. Yeah, it's probably worth it to try and cast 2 spells. Because if they're holding up more counter magic, which I assume they are, Casualties of War is not gonna save us. We need to stop ourselves dying to this Brazen Borrower. So I guess I'll just try and Assassin's Trophy this. Okay, that resolved. That's interesting. Alright, in that case, let's try this Paradise Druid as well. Okay, so let that resolve also. Okay, well they had a massive Shark Typhoon coming through, so that is why they didn't bother countering our stuff. Alright, so that seems solid. Planeswalker's always solid. I think that's about it really. We don't want heaps of removal, like Heartless Acts. Everything else in our deck's pretty... Like all our other removals pretty flexible, so that's probably fine. We do need more cards in our deck though. I need to think a little bit more about how the sideboard works. It's not particularly well built, I don't think. We probably could get away with like a couple of Lovestruck Beasts. Maybe cut a Chevel. Actually, we could cut all the Chevels probably. Most of them. For Lovestruck Beasts. They do have creatures, but we have plenty of removal for those sorts of things, so we'll be okay. Yeah, Chevel's not the best in a control matchup. See, this is kind of proving the idea that control decks are generally going to be Yorion decks going forward. This hand's acceptable, I think. It's going to be interesting. Wow, we draw one Chevel. I guess we'll just play him out. He can beat down somewhat, I suppose. Put on some sort of clock. I need to be able to remove all these guys in this matchup, but I just didn't have the sideboard space. I wonder what I could change in the sideboard to sort of make my matchups work a little bit better. Sure, whatever. I don't really care so much for Chevel being on the board. It's not a bad one. It's a bit more of a threat. He doesn't really have any planeswalkers in play, but alright, well that's absorbed, that's acceptable, I guess. Field of Ruin, I forgot that card was in this format. I guess we'll play this out. I think it is worth shocking just in case I want to mythos something. Alright, they have a lot of life. Yeah, I'll just shock. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, see, now we definitely want to kill that. Doesn't really matter, it's a creature. Let's pay with 2 and a black. Casualties of War is a nice draw also. I think this is about as good at Thought Distortion as you can get, so we'll just go for it. That was pretty nice. Yeah, we got rid of Shark Typhoon and Elspeth Conquers Death. Some pretty good win conditions, honestly. Alright, that'll come in handy later. Probably just going to flash in that Brazen Borrower. Take a bit of damage. That's just going to get conquered. Ooh, Garrick's nice too, but we have to Elspeth first. Get rid of that 4/5 flyer. Ooh, that's pretty nice actually. Because now Casualties of War is a 3/1. And we get our Elspeth Conquers Death back. I guess we'll just target an island. There's no point targeting Field of Ruin at this point. Yeah. We don't have a second Plains in our deck, so I guess we'll just get that. Means we won't be able to cast any other Elspeth Conquers Deaths that we might happen to draw, but not too fussed about that. That would have been a nice land to kill it earlier. Oh, we're going to play him out. He's probably, if he gets countered, that's quite sad, but nope. He's just going to power out Wolves. Then next turn, I suppose we can get back Questing Beast. Just draws up planes. That's not great considering we're just about to reanimate one of those. I guess I'll just get back the Questing Beast from the grave. +1/+1 counter.
We are the apex predators.
Attack for 9. I'm going to be able to race our opponent pretty well, especially if they're wasting so much time killing our Garruk.
There are some things that cannot.
Flyers are a bit of a problem for us, I think. I mean, when we're not drawing removal, you know. It's quite possible we want some sort of one of the Eldraine lands to sort of help us with flooding a little bit, but could possibly include some of the swamp one, Castle Locthwain. There's that shadow. That's a lot of stuff. Get to put all the counters on Garruk. Wait, where is he? He's gone. Yeah, I mean, he's top decking, so I think casting Lovestruck Beast is probably the best idea, especially if he's going to die next turn. If he doesn't find something drastic. Okay, well, redraws. Nothing good on top. And it's win! Nice. Okay, well, game 3. Is there anything I wanted to change? I mean, the only really annoying thing is the fact that there's so many flyers. But we do have 6 removal spells in our deck still. Chevel is a bit useless. Also. Disfigure like kills not much. Realmcloak Giant. He's a better threat than Chevel, so now I'll just chuck him in. Definitely not. I think we might end up cutting the remove the Realmcloak Giant and Disfigures from the sideboard, I think. This hand is kind of interesting. If we draw a lot, we're on the draw, so we're somewhat likely to draw lands, about 45%. Of course, we draw a 6-drop immediately. I think this hand could go places, so we're just going to keep it, hope we draw lands. And we'll draw land. So that really makes me want to play Paradise Druid, I think. Or do we want to play Agonizing Remorse? I think the Paradise Druid's better just to accelerate out a little bit, and it means next turn. Well,
I know my responsibility. Don't worry. I got this.
that makes me kind of just want to Mythos that in. And maybe play a Lovestruck token. Otherwise we can play Agonizing Remorse, kind of ignore the Teferi for now. Like, he's not doing anything interesting with the Teferi. Yeah, I think I'll just Agonizing Remorse. Double Glass Casket. Okay. So lots of removal, lots of threats. I think that means Brazen Borrower should go. I can't cast it actually. Maybe I should have taken Shark Typhoon. I probably could have taken Shark Typhoon. Honestly, I think the...
Trust me, I have a plan.
I think that the Brazen Borrower was going to be more annoying. So go land here. I think so. If we cast Elspeth Conquers Death, exile this. He's gonna Glass Casket my Paradise Druid, but we could Mythos the Glass Casket to get it back if we're stuck on lands. I think that's acceptable actually. Just get rid of that Teferi.
I really should have seen that coming.
I just drew another one. Brilliant.
I'm known for my... No! I am not making this up as I go.
Okay. Assassin's Trophy is not the best draw because we kind of don't want to give them land. I guess we just cast double Lovestruck stuff for now. And no attacks, obviously.
I'll protect you.
Deciding not to cast anything. I guess we'll go Remorse, see what they have going on. Dream Trawler, Aether Gust, Shark Typhoon, Omen of the Sun, Shatter. This hand's stacked. Dream Trawler is obviously a card that we can't really deal with, but it's very far away from actually being cast. I feel like I just take the Shark Typhoon. I don't really want them to cycle it. I'll just try and pressure this Teferi, I suppose. I mean, make them use one of their tokens to block. Now, obviously, I kind of want to cast this on. So that's why they've not been casting the Glass Caskets, because they reckon that they can just shatter and get rid of everything. I think it is worth just to stop pressuring the opponent. I'm thinking. I'm just gonna Mythos that now.
You just let me know if you're up for round 2.
What do you want? Probably a swamp. Take the beast. It's fine. If we draw land... No, we don't draw land. Okay. Guess we'll say no attacks. Can probably Assassin's Trip. If they draw land eventually, we'll get them. Alright, it's time to draw that 6th land. No. Once we draw that 6th land, I think I feel like we can't lose. Because we go draw the 6th land, cast Thought Distortion, and then Casualties of War them. Oh, we must have drawn the land now. We're just going to take the damage though. We'll block some of it. We'll just hedge that they didn't draw the land. No? Okay, my turn. Oy. Well, at least that's something to do. Trying to find that land. And didn't find it. Wow, that's pretty unlucky for them. Wow. This game is definitely something. Just me trying to, you know, it's like a coin flip basically. 2 on the bottom as well, jeez. Say no blocks, I guess. Is it worth mythosing that glass casket? Probably not. We're just kind of hoping for that land. Okay, we drew it. And we're just gonna Thought Distortion them straight up.
Now what?
Now they have an Archon and a Dream Trawler, which is not particularly exciting for them. Because next turn we're gonna Casualties of War them, get rid of their planes, get rid of one of their soldiers, get rid of their glass casket. Land, creature, artifact. Creature, land. And I guess we'll play this out. And then next turn we'll Casualties them again. Creature, land. Creature, land. Lock them out of the game. Yeah, so maybe I just need more Casualties of War for this matchup. Seems pretty solid. Definitely liking the Thought Distortions, you know, just like, I mean, we were already winning pretty hard anyway. It's just kind of like a matter of when we draw that 6th land. I don't know. What are we doing? We got, oh, there's the tip plating. Wow, we completed all our quests now. Let's think. We kind of need to change this deck up a little bit. The sideboard particularly. And it's quite possible we want a castle. What castles can we play? Lochthwain, Ardenvale, and Garenbrig. I think the Lochthwain is probably the better one here. I was going to cut a Temple Garden and going to cut a couple of the white sources. We probably don't need too many of them. Maybe we cut another forest for a Temple Garden, actually. Yeah, it seems acceptable. The Chevels are a bit of a weird one. I wasn't done with that, I need the sideboard. So I think, like, this is nice, this is nice, this is probably a bit overkill. This is nice, this is probably a bit too much. So we have 4 sideboard slots to deal with. And what I think we were missing a lot of was anti-control stuff. Like, okay, so this is a haymaker. This is solid, but not incredible. It just pumps out 2/2s forever. And we might want stuff to deal with enchantments as well. I kind of didn't think about that. Glass Casket's a nice one as well, but I'm not 100% sure I need it. Getting rid of enchantments. Not the actual enchantment itself. We probably want either Wilt or Return to Nature. I think Return to Nature is probably best. Mystic Repeal's interesting as well. I'll go with Return to Nature, I think. I don't know, I kind of like this art. Yeah. And is there anything else we kind of would like? Against like other mid-rangey control type strategies. Some more like threats instead of Chival, because he needs to be boarded out against pretty much all control matchups, so he's very good against low to the ground beatdown decks. Other than that, I was kind of interested in looking at Elspeth, actually. Elspeth's son's nemesis. She could be in like a nice control sort of threat that we can board in. Could be interesting. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna open my pack first though. Gotta finish off that Ikoria set. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Woohoo. Okay, I'm gonna try again. We're gonna play a few more games with unplayable pile. I think maybe, like, if thinking about it a lot, improvements to the deck is probably just more Casualties of War. Maybe I could put Casualties of War in the side instead. Not a bad start, honestly. Lots of disruption anyway. We'll eventually draw some threats to win the game with. Nice. That means we don't have to worry about castles entering tapped. Okay, shall we see what our opponent's up to? Probably playing some sort of ramp strategy, I'd assume. Oh, it's flash. We've got heaps of removal. So I think quite possibly just taking like one of the counter magic is what's best here. And then they're gonna flash that in, but then we're probably just gonna do a bunch of removing. Yep, that's fine. We can leave up leave up Assassin's Trophy. See what they do on my instep. Growth Spiral. Alright, well, we're going to trophy that because they're going to get 2 lands into play, but that's not enough to protect the wolf with counterspell backup, so feeling pretty safe. Ooh, that's a nice draw. Just kind of pressure them into playing their wolf out. Doesn't seem like a bad plan. No, I think I'll do it. I think I'll try it next turn. They're not playing it. So now they're trying to hold up the old Mystical Dispute plus wolf. Way too light for this Agonizing Remorse. They bring in Night Pack. Resolves. We take Neutralize. And I'll probably play out this Death Toucher dude. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to put a stop on their upkeep. And we're going to kill his Night Pack and force him to counter it. Force them to counter us, which is fine, but it means they don't get their 2/2 wolf on their instep. Alright, so that's done. So now I think we're gonna play out. What we could do is try Chivel first and see what it does. Okay, no pauses or anything, so we're just gonna kill this. And now they're out of stuff, it seems. And now we can just start beating down. Yeah, we don't need to kill anything on this turn cycle most likely, so just gonna play that tapped. Yee, we got there. Okay, so against Flash, it's possible we want Thought Distortion, but I feel like most of their removal or counter magic is going to be used before we get a chance to cast this. There's some like real clunkers in here, like Casualties of War, which we could replace it with, so we'll do that. Elspeth Conquers Death's also like not amazing either. Heartless Act has the odd interaction of not really working that well against Brineborn Cutthroat. We don't really want too much stuff. Like Lovestruck Beast's quite nice, I think. Could be nicer than Elspeth Conquers Death. Because this mostly just kills like a majority of their creatures. Doesn't kill the Flash Pirate and the other Flash Pirate. They both have Flash. I think this is probably enough boarding though. We're pretty good already. Against Flash, we just got mono removal. Kind of like their worst nightmare. And if we just time it right, we can basically deal with any of their threats and they'll run out pretty quickly. Bunch of lands and an Elspeth Conquers Death. I think we could probably do a bit better than this on the draw. Yeah, this hand's much better. I think we could probably win without thought distortioning them this time around. We've got removal, disruption, and a threat already. Okay, we'll just play lands out. Interesting decision on turn 2 whether we go Agonizing Remorse or Heartless Act, but we did draw Cheval just now, so this is interesting. The way you sequence these 2 drops could change how the game ends up. So if we Agonizing Remorse them, they could have Brindborn in their hand and just flash that out, and that would be us with a bit of egg on face. I think Cheval's probably the better play here actually. Like, it's a bit slow, they're not actually doing anything right now. If they do flash out the Cutthroat, it's likely that we'll be able to get it with a Cheval. Okay, well I had an Aether Gust. I don't think I want to put Cheval on top. It's kind of like a bit... kind of just want to draw like more proper threats. Like, we've got one already, I guess. Okay, so they don't really have anything going on, it seems, so I think now's the time to try an Agonizing Remorse. Which they negate. Okay, well we have to get through all this stuff eventually anyway, I suppose. We might try a Questing Beast next turn. Okay, well now the Questing Beast seems a little bit more pointless. So it's nice that we drew a Treacle so that we can kind of cast 2 spells this turn cycle. Well, kind of. Just returns it to hand with Brazen Borrower. It's kind of annoying, but you know, not the end of the world. Wow, okay. Just drawing all our Chevals this game. Alright, we don't have much to do. I won't auto pass completely, but... wow. Alright, if that's what you want to do, opponent. We also have a Spectral Sailor. I kind of do want to kill that. It's not good to have let him just draw cards off of this, really. If he eventually will get to the 4th land, and okay, that could be useful eventually, but we do have to sort of work our way through all this removal spell nonsense as well. Don't want to auto pass. Stop trying to do that. That resolves. We're just going to kill it. Okay, an Agonizing Remorse is solid. See what they do with this Cheval attack, I guess. Nothing. Alright, well, we'll force some action here. We'll see what they have in their hand. An Ambusher. Whoops. Unsummon, Night Pack Ambusher. That is pretty crazy. Alright. those unsummons are going to be pretty annoying. Opponent's just been unsummoning us for days, seems like. Might die somewhat fast here. Alright, well, I guess we'll give this Night Pack a prey counter. Is it prey? Bounty. We're just gonna make them use their unsummons. Yeah, well, just have to fight through these unsummons. We'll just take 6 here. Hopefully eventually we can draw a land. Not drawing lands. If we draw a land for this Elspeth Conquers Death, we might actually be in an okay position. And we will have to block at some point as well, i.e. this turn. Yeah, we just got a little bit screwed drawing all 4 of our Chivels somehow. Like, what are the chances of that? Wow, we're so dead. Yeah. At least we get to draw a card. Well, not quite. Almost draw a card. The trigger will go on the stack. No, it won't, because we're dead. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't think there's much we can change. Maybe Elspeth could help us gum up the board a little bit, but I think we just kind of have to play how our first game went. Alright, board wipes. Only got 2 lands, but we've got plenty of excuse me, plenty of removal. And if we just draw some of our 26 lands, we'll be in the clear. And we've got a scry, so if this is not a land, we're definitely putting it on the bottom. It's fine, we'll draw more Chivels later if last game is anything to go by. Agonizing Remorse is a really nice draw. Gives us something to do immediately. Sea Dasher Octopus is probably the take here. No, actually, I think. So what they're gonna do is probably go Growth Spiral. Maybe it's Frilled Mystic. I think it is Frilled Mystic. Because if they go Growth Spiral the next turn, then I have 4 lands the next turn. That's a really good draw. We're just kind of hoping to draw multiple lands from here on out. And we'll just have to be careful of when we cast this Assassin's Trophy to get around this Aether Gust. Oh, we drew another land. Nice. So it's going to be holding up removal. They're holding up, waiting until they actually have counter magic to back up their creatures. It's not a land, but that's okay. We don't really want to auto pass. That's fine. So that resolves and we Heartless Act it. Actually, cancel that. We want to Heartless Act it on their upkeep because that will use a bit more of their mana for the turn. Here we go. That works. So now we have a slight problem where 8th Augustus is going to murder us a little bit. But that's alright, we're going to be... Alright. So we're going to do the same trick where we're going to Assassin's Trophy this on their upkeep. And they're going to 8th Augusta. We'll put Assassin's Trophy back on top, I think. I believe. 11 negate. That's quite unfortunate. But that's alright. We can Elspeth Conquers Death next turn. Try and get rid of that Night Pack Ambusher. Because they've only got 2 cards in hand. 8th August doesn't work against this Saga. Ah, they drew a Frilled Mystic. That's pretty annoying. But that's alright. We can just name even with this Extinction event and clear their board next turn. Hopefully that's enough. Hopefully they didn't top deck something else really nice. Alright, choose even. They could have at least returned one of their creatures to the top of their library. I have another Night Pack. That's pretty brutal. Okay. Remorse plus... Can't cast Remorse plus Nissa. This kills this, but that's a 2/2. Opponent top deck pretty well there. Nothing we can really do about that. We just had to have them whiff once in one of those draws, and we would have been fine, but they just kept drawing amazing cards. Nothing you can do about that. Alright, I think I might play one more match with this, and we can try one of the less offbeat decks, I suppose. Alright, Obosh. Interesting. So another creature deck, which makes me kind of think that this hand should be acceptable. I think we're on the draw as well, yeah. Because you kind of just want to, like... I'll play that out first. We can play Chevel next turn, and he'll be a pretty good roadblock. Alright, that's not a great draw, but... Play this guy out. Hopefully they can't attack through it. Cycling a Godzilla Doom inevitable. Well, that's a first. I've played against a bunch of Obosh Red, but I don't think I've ever seen them playing this Wandering Monster card. I guess we're gonna kill that one first? No, I'll kill that one first. I don't know. Probably don't have to actually kill anything, like... I wonder if we just Agonizing Remorse them. See what they've got. It'll probably take care of some shocks or something. There you go, Phoenix of Ash, that's a pretty annoying one. I guess he's got a Bone Crusher Giant there as well. We can just kill that one, probably. No attacks. This guy is definitely holding back quite the army. Right, now he's attacking. That's fine. We don't mind trading this off, especially since it gains us a bunch of life. And we have another one in hand. It's legendary. It's the second time he's cycled a Godzilla. Could be pretty scary. Could come back, get us. Alright, that's a nice untapped land that doesn't cause us pain. But having a Cheval out kind of makes me a little bit happier about Godzilla. It is a trample haster though, which is kind of bad. Nice. I mean, nice for our opponent. Having the 3 damage, the 4 damage. Extra bit of damage on the board there as well. Got a Heartless Act. We're probably just gonna like kill both of these this turn. Yep, so we're gonna Elspeth Conquers Death that. And we'll just murder everything else. So much removal. So now we can cast Death. Take no damage from the Bone Crusher, because this is not a spell, which is nice. And we're at a healthy life total. Might as well attack with this. If they use a burn spell on this Paradise Druid, I'm not too sad, so yeah. So now all they got to do is just get their Obosh in hand. I guess we're getting back a Cheval. Don't really want to activate Castle Lochthwain. +1/+1. So we can cast this. And then name Odd with the extinction event.
Through this land, we are all connected. The land fights for us.
I want to have this just in case they draw this Godzilla. Like naturally. Just 2 damage to face. Yep. We should be able to kill them pretty quickly here.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Just a 2-turn clock. They shouldn't be able to draw enough damage to kill us. I say should. They could. I don't know. Could they? They could go like Skewer the Critics plus double Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike's not on the format anymore. Alright, so we want a bunch of low strike beasts. Probably want Cry. They have artifacts in their deck, but I don't think it's worth it. This guy gains life. It's probably worth having. And we can probably just cut like the expensive stuff like Casualties of War. Elspeth Conquers Death kind of hits things. Does it hit enough things to be worth having? Probably not. Like, there's heaps of removal in this deck already. Can probably cut a couple of high-end cards like this. And like an Agonizing Remorse, I guess. Maybe we'll go down to 2 Agonizing Remorse and keep the other Questing Beast in there. Yeah, this seems solid. I'll just keep this. Deck's going off pretty well currently. Like, we're not getting as much mana screwed as we were earlier later. Like, added a few more lands. I feel confident keeping a 3-lander with 26 in the deck. Like about 40 something percent. They're not actually playing very much, so maybe it is worth not worth holding this cry. We don't really have a good way of getting out a turn 4 play after playing Paradise Druid, so I don't think I'm going to bother playing the Paradise Druid out. Right, so we got good stuff here. Okay, yeah, so now I'll just play the Paradise Druid out. I don't mind taking a bit of extra damage from this Fervent Champion. It is a good amount, but I've already taken 4 from it, and now it's going to be 6 because we can't really block this. What was that all about? Oh, he put Obosh in his hand, right. I'm still a bit new to the whole companion tax thing. It's just like, oh, you tap 5 lands for nothing. So we're probably going to want to just murder the Obosh when he plays it, so how do we do that? We can play Nissa, but it's not very good at the moment. Also play Questing Beast. Yeah, I guess I'll just pass and like wait for them to play their Obosh next turn. I guess that's another way that this little tax nerf kind of affects companions, is that it's very telegraphed, the fact that they just paid mana and they're clearly planning on playing it, so I feel pretty confident in just waiting, casting my murder, knowing that I'll be able to target the Obosh. Shock's face for 4 damage. Yeah, it's pretty good. I guess we go down to 8. Yeah, I don't really want to lose my Paradise Druid, so we'll just have to survive. Yeah, it's a nice draw. It's a shame that this cry never really ended up working out. I'll just get a forest. We can play the Nissa.
We will not fail. Behold, nature's true power.
Hopefully this forest can save us from this Fervent Champion, or at least remove a bunch of damage. Oh god. Does that mean we're dead? No, we're not dead yet. Not dead. Oh, we are dead. They have a Castle Breath. Ah, that's brutal. Oh, but they forgot they had Castle Breath. Okay. Oh, but they had a shock. Dang. Yeah, a bit too much aggression here. We didn't have enough early removal. Fervent Champion did a lot of damage to us. Alright, we're gonna stick with this. Oh, getting likes on my tweets. Yay. Alright. We're gonna try being on the play here. Alright. Interesting. Maybe we'll see how this Elspeth we've got a lot of black sources in the deck for chill. I'm kinda interested in having this Elspeth, but yeah, not having black mana in hand. Let's double check this, hold on. We have a 30% chance of drawing a black source. 1 in 3. We'll try this. I think this could possibly backfire on us. I want to see how well Elspeth can pull us back from being so far behind. If we draw a black source on turn 2, well, this card's going to do a lot of work. We do desperately need black. It's not like we can just wait until turn 4 and then cast this and it'll be all solid for us, but I think we should be okay. They do seem to be taking their time though. Okay, that's not a bad one. That means we can play Elspeth next turn. It's going to be a lot of damage, but we might be able to recover, I hope. Just make a wall. Okay, so that's a nice draw as well, because it means we don't have to take as much damage. Yep, so we'll make a wall with this Elspeth, and then next turn we might be able to just Extinction Event them.
Done, Walker. The time to fight is now. Together we can exact justice.
No point just gaining life with this. It's way too early in the game for needing to do that. I'm not feeling uncomfortable yet. Ah, they just murdered Elspeth immediately. That's actually okay. So it's like we got to do the -3 and the minus... so I think I double block this Fervent. Yeah, it seems pretty good to me. Nice. Ooh, another nice draw. Oh, I don't have Swamp in play. I think that's fine. So we can just play Chival this turn. Save our life total. I would say no attacks just in case. Save our life total. Next turn we can play Nissa. It's also quite nice that all our permanents are currently even. All our creatures anyway. Next turn we could even just... Oh, we can't escape Elspeth. We don't have enough cards in our graveyard. How much does it cost? 4. Yeah, so all we really need to do is just hold back this stuff. Maybe in a few turns cast an Extinction Event, finish them off. Nissa next turn should be quite nice, having lots of pressure on them. We do have to worry about... Man, all my stuff just eating up Slaying Fires. Pretty good. I'm liking this. I'm just going to block there. even though we can remove it eventually anyway, it's just nice to have a bit of extra. Just having a clear board, I guess, is quite nice. Alright, save our life total, get this missile on the board.
Seek shelter in my stewardship.
Guess that one doesn't really
The
matter.
land shall conquer you.
I'm a bit wary of Claim the Firstborn after last game, but it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Nice. It's funny that Heraldic Banner always names red when the art has red banners on it, you know? It's like they predicted it. Nice, we drew a removal spell for their companion. So now we're just gonna
The elements.
do this 2-turn clock thing. And they should be dead next turn. Nice. It's like a pretty solid game. Opponent couldn't really handle all our shenanigans. Plus on that.
Rise, my elemental friend.
Nice. Just how we drew it up. Oh, cool. Okay, so I am gonna take a short break, but I'll be back momentarily. I'll just start setting this up. Let's just say I'll be back in, oops, 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere, or maybe go somewhere. Don't wait like 5 minutes staring at your screen. Okay, I made myself some sandwiches. Yum. And I'm back. So we can now start... I think we can switch the decks up a little bit now, because I've played quite a lot of the old unplayable pile. We can probably rename this now. We can probably call it like semi-playable. I think I can call it semi-playable. I might have to actually look up. I'll look up how well that did actually, because it felt quite good to me, at, you know, in the moment. Just looking up my stats. Okay, so we went 4 and 2. That's pretty solid. Yeah. So another deck that I was kind of interested in trying was, well, I feel like this Yorion ramp deck's going to be quite good. But I feel like that's a given. Like maybe we should try something else that's like a little bit less well known, or should I just play a Yorion pile? I think I kind of want to try this pile out. Yeah. I mean, gotta love me some more Nissa Hydro Traces, right? That never got old back in the day. Alright, we'll play a bit with the Yorion ramp deck and see how that runs. Okay, well normally I think I would not keep a 2-lander, but we do have Omen of the Sea to do a bit of scrying. I think we should be okay. Playing against Ali Eldrazi, by the way. He's probably doing some streaming of his own. Have to pay life for that, clearly. Alright, we'll do it on their turn. Might as well. Alright, we've got double lands here. That's pretty good. They are tapped, which is a bit annoying. But I'm not going to say no to that. Doesn't really matter what order they're in, does it? Anissa. That is pretty good, but we do still want to draw lands. I think it's a sad but necessary bottom. So he seems to be playing some Yorion-less control deck. Okay, that's nice. Send out this Uro. Hydro Crisis is not a bad one. Alright, so next turn we might end up, depending on what happens, probably casting a Cavalier of Thorns, although we could just cast Elspeth Conquers Death if they put out some sort of threat. So this list I've got here, it's a bit ancient. Like Cavalier of Thorns was something that was played way back, well not way back, I mean this was like early Ikoria stuff, and then people decided that Bant wasn't really a deck that really matched up quite as well against the Jeskai and 4-color stuff, so but I think it could make a good comeback. Who knows? Tamio's a nice one. But I think we could probably fuel this Uro a bit better by just casting Cavalier. Well, we don't have triple green. Okay, hold up. In that case, is it just a Tamio turn here, or should I Teferi? Actually, I think Teferi minus on our own Omen of the Sea is a good play. That seems like a pretty solid play. He's like, no thanks. Fair enough. Would have liked to land that turn actually, to be honest. Then we could have maybe got Urian in. It's quite annoying.
I am not going to sit this.
He kind of gets to do what we were trying to do. I guess I'll just Elspeth that though. I'll try and cast this. Says no. That's pretty brutal. We might get better post sideboard, we'll see. Got lots of shatters clogging up our board. This uncastable Cavalier. I think a Crisis here is probably the best play, yeah. Right.
Here we go.
Alright. So I think in this scenario, our best play might just be Tamio. Get back. Like cast Tamio, get back. Elspeth Conquers Death or something like that. I think that seems fair. So I'll lead on Uro and see what they do. Nothing. We probably have a counterspell for this Tamio actually now, if I think about it. In that case, I don't really want to cast Uro. this turn though. Probably next turn. Like an Omen. I kind of want to get back Elspeth Conquers Death, but there is also a Hydroid Crisis in the bin. But we do have one in hand already, so it's not like we need the Hydroid Crisis. And I think I'd prefer having the Elspeth Conquers Death to try and get rid of that Teferi again. They did scry to the top, which means they probably found a counterspell. It's kind of annoying. Well, I think with us having all these Hydroid Crises and stuff, feels like we have some inevitability here. I assume their win con is Archon of Sun's Grace or something like that, which means these shatters should come in handy. We can also deck them. I mean, like, we've got 20 extra cards, right? We don't care that much about the Teferi, I just kind of wanted to get rid of it because it does eventually create card advantage for them. This does feel like a good matchup though, because like once we're both exhausted we can try and bring in Urion, and if that resolves, we'll be sorted.
That's more like it.
I'm not sure what they're digging for. I think we'll cast a new Crisis this turn. Oh, how much mana do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We could cast Uro. We could cast Cavalier plus maybe Growth Spiral, something like that. You don't really need to cast Crisis right now. Actually, I kind of feel like putting Urion into my hand for later. I might do that. If we had a green source, we could also just try and cast Uro as well. That's fine. I'm allowing it. I think maybe next turn we'll try the Jellyfish. As long as we just keep trying to play a 3 every turn. They've used 3 absorbs so far. And negate. Don't you know what I mean? Okay, that's pretty bad.
There are so many. I have just the trick for this.
They minus that, they did. Okay, so I guess it's a Uro turn, isn't it? Even though we cannot.
It's only a matter of time.
Has been compromised.
we cannot draw a card. Which is very annoying. This growth spiral's a bit dead as well. Maybe we should have just cast Yuri in that turn. Yeah, we probably should cast Urian too. But then he would have probably just shattered or something.
Keep an open mind.
It's quite bad, probably.
Oh, I've done the hero thing before.
It's all just a matter of looking at the clock and deck size. So we can make an 8/8 shark. Which is not good for us. Yeah, makes sense. Not much we can do, really. I guess Omen of the Sea can be activated. Would like to save it for this, but I don't think we're casting that anytime soon.
Might be a bad idea.
Man, I was not sure I wanted to immediately, you know, start playing a long grindy control mirror. It's not even a control mirror, we're a ramp deck. They've got oodles of counter spells. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to like resolve a few threats every so often. Yep. Alright, I guess I'll activate this. I want another Shadow, another Nissa seems pretty good. Not that we'll be able to resolve it anytime soon. Okay. So I guess we'll attempt Shatter number 1. And then when that doesn't resolve, we just do it again. Maybe they just let it happen because we get to draw a card. They get to draw a card, it's like not the worst thing in the world. Right, we'll try again. To bottom draw, they have something else to do. It's kind of bad. Alright, we did it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's fine. This will cost a bit extra, but we can just deal with that. We can try our best to resolve this the next turn. By try our best, I mean, you know, like, just cast it and hope. Alright, Dream Troll is probably game over. I don't think we can realistically beat past that. Yeah. I think we just scooped that. We'll... Like, this is gonna immediately die. I guess we can play this as a chump blocker, but we can't pressure the Treachery with that either, so... I'm just gonna scoop. Makes me a bit early, but I think we'll do a lot better in game 2 rather than game 3, so... I mean, like, look at all this stuff. So I just want to be able to get pressure down early. Like, Shatter's pretty bad. I know they have... Well, actually, Shatter's actually probably worth keeping in to kill Dream Trawler. Knight of Autumn's a bit pointless at the moment. This isn't especially good. That's not great either. That does kill Dream Trawlers and Sharks, I suppose. But we've already got Shattered this guy, so... Tamio seems good. Maybe cut some of the omens, like Omen of the Sun. It's kind of more of an anti-aggro card. Maybe just cut an Arboreal Grazer. You don't need to get too fancy, it's like an 80 card deck. It's small changes, won't change much. This seems fine. Seems like whenever I do actually play against other streamers, though, I get destroyed. So we'll see. Alright, let's see what we get. Fairy Dispute. Titan. Yeah, it's solid. Doesn't have like a growth spiral or anything in it. But I wonder if I even wanted to have this breeding pool in play. Probably won't matter. Okay. Doesn't really matter. I'll play this. Oh, the veto is nice. Might come in handy later. Alright, we'll play out Teferi and we'll bounce this wall. I'm not sure what to do if he tries to counter the Teferi. I guess we'll counter back. Like if he feels like it's important enough that he should counter it. Oh, it's real annoying. Like I'm not willing to counter back a Mystical Dispute when he's got one under blue up. Okay. 2 lands. Probably don't need either of those, to be honest. Well, 3 lands on top. 4 lands on top. Alright, well, our current plan is probably just to do a bunch of scrying and counter maybe some stuff. Don't need our 4th land on top. Yeah, actually we could just put Urion in hand. At this point I'm pretty much probably just gonna Mystical Dispute the first impactful thing that they play. Two top, that's not a good sign. Must be lands. I assume it's lands, plus maybe a good spell that they really want. Yeah, I gotta dispute that. I mean, I don't want to turn off my freaking Dovin's Veto. Although they probably got their own Dovin's Veto. So maybe I should have Dovin's Vetoed this instead of disputing it. Oh no, they let it resolve, so guess there's nothing to worry about. Yeah, I think at this point I'm just going to play this Urion and try and draw a card with it. In the turn, draw a card. Don't want 2 lands on top. Didn't shuffle this deck very well. 3 lands on top. Jeez, there's a few groupings going on. Gonna need some more threats soon. We should be able to we'll be able to get Uro out next turn though, so that's nice. Okay, can we get Uro out? 4, 5, 6. Oh, next turn. Another land. Boy. Start beating it down, I guess. Actually, I'll activate this now because I feel like if there's something really good on top. Should I have this as like a safety valve against Dream Trawler? I think that might be worth doing. Okay.
If you wish to surrender now, I understand. Meditate and prepare.
Such a theory. That's a pretty good one. Bounce my Urion, deny my Uro card draw. Hey. Yeah, I was playing too scared, putting Shatter on top. I think by the time they play a Dream Trawler, I'm probably pretty screwed. It is nice to have. I don't know, maybe I should have bottomed it, tried to find something a bit more impactful. Just more threats.
stand by and watch. Don't worry, I got this.
Okay. Ugh. Alright, I'm just gonna replay the serpent out. Hopefully, maybe I can do something next turn. But if they play Dream Troll, I kind of feel like I'm a bit
Here goes nothing.
boned.
Put thoughtfulness before action.
Another Teferi. Ugh. So brutal. They don't even play anything. Okay. They must have some sort of shark shenanigans going on. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 shark. They can have it. I choose to believe they don't have it. Okay, they did.
That's how it was meant to happen.
Let's play out my 6/6, I guess.
That's more like it.
That's not good. That was not a good draw. He's got a shit ton of Teferis, so there's no point really trying to pressure them or anything. He's just going to replace them indefinitely. Wow. Well, that's a card. I guess I have to cast this now, right? I think I may as well get. Yeah, just have to clear the board. Opponent with 7 cards in hand, us with none. Seems like a good time. Let's see what's on top. Maybe we'll have the right stuff. Alright, this is nowhere near enough to win the game. We're dead. We're super dead. Yeah, this is the usual Teferi Narset obnoxious control deck. I guess those are coming back with a force, aren't they? So that's one deck to look out for in future. Like build around your So that was only one game with that ramp deck, so I guess we get to play another one. Yeah, it's like blue-white control, definitely something that I'm going to be keeping in mind when building decks from now on. We've played against it a few times, one with Urion, one without. It's interesting to see which one ends up being the most played, or I think that's keepable. Which one ends up being Hero? Yes, so. The most popular one, right? I guess the blue-white control without... I wonder how much they actually get out of playing Urion. I guess it is technically a free... It is like a free extra card still. I know you do have to pay a lot extra for it, but you have lots of time to do so. You can like reset your Narsets or other planeswalkers. And all sorts of good stuff. Alright, we're gonna go find a plains. And then... Right, so it looks like we're playing against Wilderness Reclamation. I guess probably could have guessed that earlier from all that stuff. So we do have... I was going to say we do have Elspeth Conquers Death for their enchantment, which is going to help greatly. Just more Uros. See what they find. Okay, we'll see what they've got here. Okay, so that's their only land in hand, which I'm totally okay with. We definitely need another plains here. We'll just play a 4/4 Crisis. Refill our hand a little bit. All our opponent's been doing is just cantripping all game. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Oh, we'll take the 2 cards though. Attack with everyone, including the Arboreal Grazer, just because we can. Okay, there's the Wilderness Wreck. This is where the Elspeth Conquers Death should get us out of trouble. We do want to make sure we don't get wrecked by Mystical Dispute. See if this resolves. It does. Okay, brilliant. And I think we're gonna get this Urion into our hand. For later. Oh, they're playing some flash version. Oh no, our warrior. He is dead. It's a soldier. But you know, and it's a she. So basically my statement was completely false there. Another reclamation. Okay. I guess we'll just take it. Alright. So we're going to try and get rid of this reclamation also. Alright, so they have attacks going on. And we're going to try and get rid of that reclamation again. One, two, three. 3 things. And I guess we can draw a card with this. Scorching Dragonfire. What? Let's get rid of that again. Don't really care for this ambusher that much. More forests. Because Nissa's in our hand, basically. Shocking themselves. Spells cost 2 more to cast. I think that might have been what they were thrown off by. They must have another Scorching Dragonfire in hand. And they thought they could cast both, but the tax from Elspeth Conquers Death prevented them. Okay, so I guess we can attack with the Urion here. Put some pressure on. We're going to have to win eventually. And we'll play out this Cavalier. Put this Hallowed Fountain into play. Tapped. And we can play a Nissa as well.
Witness the ties that bind us all.
I guess they're gonna try to tick this up to 5, but that costs way more mana than they have currently, so ticks it up to 4.
Behold, nature's true power.
Do we have anything in our graveyard that we can actually get back with this Conquer's Death? Doesn't look like it. Goes up to 5. Right. That kills this, and... Oh, nice. Gets back a Hydroid Crisis with a +1/+1 counter on it. Okay. Decent. Actually, we want to cast the Crisis first. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's even more than that. Hold on. Is there a way to tap all our mana? There is a new way to tap all your mana now, right? I don't know what the hotkey is, so I'm just going to do it manually. Okay, so that's 15 Crisis. Yep. 1, 2, 3. What do I pay? Yep. Plus on this forest, I guess, or just another plane. Nah, actually, I don't want to lose all my planes. Just on a forest's fine.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Might as well attack with that and that. That's it. Because these are just going to die next turn. Sure, you can crack this, but it only destroys my Nissa, which I have a replacement for. Kills this, which I don't really care too much for. And kills that, which I don't need really anymore.
The land will not forsake you.
Yeah, and he just dies to this thing. Nice. Okay, so we like Dervin's Veto, we like... Oh, we like winning automatically. Brilliant. Didn't want to play against this anymore, I guess. I'm playing against Urion all my life, and everyone said that Wilderness Reclamation would be the best deck in Standard, and I lose. That's my best impression. Okay, try a couple more games with that. Okay, not too enthused with this hand. So I think I'm just going to get rid of it. This one's a little bit kind of the same. Don't want to go too far, but this hand's like not very exciting. I'm just going to try again. Alright, this hand's like at least got some acceptability to it. Something like that. So we're like island, play that. Fury might draw something. Maybe we should have kept the 7, but I felt like it was like a little bit loose. Okay, so we're playing into this deck, are we? Your Old Adventures. At least it gives me something to bounce with this Teferi. Not sure how this matchup shapes out. I feel like we could get there. Alright, we're just gonna get rid of that token.
Right on
Draw a card.
Here we go.
Next turn we can just play Uro and maybe we'll get somewhere. They don't seem to have quite as an amazing draw against us as last time we played against Team Adventures, where they had just constant turn 2 Lucky Clover. But they're doing some ramping. Okay. Tamio for next turn seems solid.
I've done the hero thing before.
Or do I want to cast Tamio now? I don't think there's anything I'm really looking for with Tamio at the moment. So I'm just going to play Uro. Tapped. And a tapped land again. Yeah, I think in a game where they're not playing, they've not cast any Innkeepers or any Lucky Clovers, we're gonna do pretty well. Not sure what they're doing here. They're deciding not to attack my Teferi. Okay. So we can play Nissa. I think that's probably correct.
Trust me, I have a plan.
I protect that which cannot protect
Just
itself.
untap this, I guess.
The land fights for us.
And then next turn we should be able to play Uro plus Tamio. Just like a... I don't know what could be. Attacking this. Alright, I think we want to block. Actually. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. We don't really need the forest. And I don't want Nissa to just get shocked to death or something. So I'm just going to chump the Lovestruck Beast, and then he's just casting that. He's got 2. And a Brazen Bow on the Nissa. Interesting. It's kind of throwing me off a little bit. So I could bounce the human. Don't really see any point in doing that. There's no way for me to play Uro, is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Guess we'll play the Nissa again.
Seek shelter in my stewardship. Rise, my
And I'll play this as a blocker. I could have played the Tamio there actually. That doesn't seem great. So I could bounce this human, draw a card as well, but I think it's probably not worth doing it anymore.
I've got time.
Alright, so they're gonna double attack Nissa. They're gonna attack Fury and Nissa. If I block the one blocking Teferi, I think that's probably best. I decided I don't want to like chump block lands any more than I already am. Okay, so they don't have a shock in hand. That's good. So you can just bounce that. Conquers Death. The other thing. So I think what we're going to do is this. Conquers Death, the Beanstalk Giant. Bounce that one.
No, I am not making this up as I go.
Okay, there's a Shatter, that's not too bad. Alright, we can plus on something else here. Trying to think of what I'm gonna search for with this Tamio. Probably.
The moon looks intriguing tonight.
Probably just like Hydro Crisis actually.
Seek and find.
Here it is. No Hydro Crisis. Okay. Plus this. Breeding Pool out, I guess.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
They go to 8. Alright. Do I have no, I don't have anything particularly interesting in my yard. Double block the one blocking the attacking the Nissa. Seems pretty good.
I have learned all I can here.
Bay of Wishes. What are they going for? Ah, Storm's Wrath. It's pretty painful.
We will meet
I
again.
must seek comfort in the land.
Alright. Well, that's fine. We're going to get everything back eventually anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Hour. Yep. And you can't attack, so this is all going to work out pretty well, I think. So I could get back Tamio and then minus get back like to Fairy. If I'd drawn a land, it would have been easy, like get back Tamio, get back Elspeth Conquers Death. But I think I'm going to go get back to Fairy with it and bounce the Lovestruck Beast. Give him a load to counter.
You'll thank me later.
Just get aggressive, yes.
I've got it.
Here's a Hydro Crisis. Not to block. Just gonna be drawing a couple cards, I think. Edgewall's pretty good. It might make somewhat of a comeback here, but I feel like without Lucky Clover, this deck's just not doing what it needs to be doing. Interesting. Yep, so they get rid
Only
of that.
time will tell.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, so I feel like since they've done that, I'm just going to Shatter the Sky. There's the Clover. Well, at least we have this for getting rid of that, but they've already got so much value off of it. It's going to get a couple of win conditions from it or something. Cage. Don't really care about Cage that much. Escape to the Wilds. Sure. Let's play this out, I guess. And I'll play the Uro. And this is pretty good. See what they can do here. It's been a pretty long game. Didn't draw that much. Got a Fey of Wishes and another escape. Okay, so they've got one unknown card in hand. These are just adventure. These have already gone on an adventure. So we should be able to play this and attack for the win.
Through this land, we are all connected. Behold, nature's true power.
Oh, oh, are they gonna let us do it? What do they have? If they have if they have a Bone Crusher somehow. Another Brazen Borrower. Fine. Okay, so they get to block. Okay. We'll get rid of the Grafdigger's Cage, I guess, because it's kind of annoying. You have 2 more mana. Oh, cast this. Perfect. Let's get a forest, I guess, for more mana. And, I mean, they're kind of a little bit... They're on the edge. They're definitely on the edge. They've got another Wish. They've got Stomp. They're gonna go Wish for... I guess... Oh, they're getting a Scorching Dragonfire for that. Yep, that does that. That kills that. Got multiple blockers now. Ah, well that's just lethal. So we shatter the sky and then make a land and then attack.
Harness the elements.
Legal attacks because they're already dead. Alright. We finally made it through game 1. Oh boy. This is a grindy match for sure. I think we probably want vetoes. And 8th gusts, I'm pretty sure. And maybe like other board wipes, because they can get quite large boards. Tolsmere seems acceptable as well, but... Alright, what seems bad here? Probably like Omen of the Sun. Elspeth Conquers Death kills most of their creatures. Seems okay. Knight of Autumn is important. Teferi seems pretty good too. It's just a nice to have. I mean, it's only one of. Just get rid of it. It doesn't impact the deck that much. I might just get rid of one Arboreal Grazer as well. I think that's probably all we really want. Mystical Dispute. I mean, Aethergust does work quite well against a lot of their cards. If you brought in like 3 or 4 of those, you probably would have to cut probably, I don't know. I think we'll just try it how it is. It should be okay. Like, all the cards seem really good that I've currently got, so I don't feel the need to cut them. Opponent's still sideboarding. Should have a pretty simple sideboard. They most likely just have like Mystical Disputes and maybe some other counter spells in their sideboard. Opponent seems possible disconnection. Not much going on right now. Well, I think after what we've been playing for like nearly 4 hours now, I think. And I'm pretty happy with how this is all going. Like, we've not played any non-fun. We've played a few like usual, like get a bit mana screwed, die kind of games, but I don't think we've played any unfun games, like truly unfun matches. I've had a fair share of these no-landers though. This is acceptable. Might want the double growth spiral, to be honest, so I'm just going to put away the white spell. Okay, I think we're probably going to be okay for mana. But they're actually playing games, so that's cool. Hopefully they don't get too much value off this Lucky Clover before we disenchant it. Okay, just gets a couple of 1/1s. It's not the end of the world. Okay, just growth spiral here. It's another blue-black, blue-green land. Annoyingly. Alright, we're gonna just pray for a white source off this growth spiral. No such luck. Alright, alright. That's not fun. Just a little bit of color screw here. Okay, he's just casting the front half of Bloodstruck Beast now. So we're only 19% to draw lands. I guess in the top 3, looking at with Omen of the Sea, there's probably a better chance. Find out. Alright, there's a white source. Don't want the island though. Okay. Can just get rid of that Lucky Clover. Just planes out. And that's about it, I guess. Could probably bring Urian out into our hand. Yeah, let's do that. Because next turn, if we draw land, we can Omen plus Urian. Get all sorts of shenanigans going. Maybe if they have another, reset this into a 4/3 as well. That would be nice. Oh, never mind, they have a Clover, so we're probably going to want to disenchant that. So I guess next turn we're playing either playing Krasis or playing Nissa. I think we want to play Krasis because it's probably large enough to there's a Dovin's Veto. No, it really wants to leave that. I want to leave the plains untapped, so that we can Dovin's Veto.
I will protect the virtue of this world. The land shall conquer you.
Yeah. And we'll probably end up Dovin's vetoing whatever they play, like a non-creature spell like that. Yeah, I'll just veto that. Even though we can cast Urian, it is a bit painful to cast this though. Especially since we can just blink to remove that, so I think we'll just allow it. Yeah, he's only casting a Fatal Footsteps. He might be able to cast more stuff than that, but I think this is worth it to prevent a few damage to our face. Double stomp. Wonder if I Dovin's Veto the first stomp. I think that's probably correct. Yeah, also saves the Nissa, so.
I must go.
It's pretty bad. Even just having one turn of Lucky Clover being in play was bad for us. I think we do pay the life for this. Because we can play this and also play Urian. Caliber of Thorns is a good one. I think we keep that. Actually, I don't want to cast. I want to just play this and get rid of that Lucky Clover. Draw a couple cards. Here's another Knight of Autumn. I think that's worth drawing. And lands. Don't need those. Okay. So I think we're stable at the moment. As long as we don't get hit too many times by this Lovestruck Beast. I think we'll be okay. Okay, this is quite the attack. I think I'm just going to chump block the Lovestruck Beast. I don't want to get blown out by a stomp or something. Might not have a stomp though. Seems like they don't. That's great. That's really good. Okay. That's not good. That's quite large. Okay, so we'll try with a Cavalier to start with, I think. See what we can find. Or do I just play a big Krasis? Let's make a 5/5 Krasis. Still requires some chump blocking. No, I'll just play this. This is bigger for less mana. It's like it's a little lands. Okay, we'll put the Temple Garden, Temple of Mystery into play. And there were 6 lands on top. That's pretty nuts. So what I can do is play out Night of Autumn also, but I feel like that's probably not worth doing. I'm gonna have to do some jump blocking, which is not ideal. Oh, never mind, we're just dead. Too much tempo, it looks like. Alright, if we'd drawn a board wipe at some point, we probably would have ended up winning. Yeah, we were a bit low as well, so that didn't quite help. Maybe I do on this 8th of August. We get rid of like the Omen of the Hunt and probably like like a Cavalier of Thorns or something. Oops, that one. $81 cards. How do we have 81 cards? That's probably what I was meant to do. Okay. Yeah, it seems like this deck's efficiency is mostly just like we did our best to get rid of that Clover, but just kept coming back. So if we can possibly, hopefully, get a non-Clover game this time around, we'll be okay. Opponent's thinking about whether or not they want to keep their 7. If it's a difficult keep, it might have a Clover but otherwise be awful. Or it might have no Clover or otherwise be fine. Oops. Okay, they're keeping. Another growth spiral, not that impressive, I'll just bottom it. Oi. Opponent making us really waited out. Maybe they went and had some lunch or something. Okay, we made it. They figured out which land they wanted to play. Just gonna play this arbitrary time. Yep, there's their Clover. So clearly it wasn't a hard keep, they were just being slowpokes. Teferi is actually quite solid because we can bounce their Clover. I think that's worth doing now. Just bounce it, set them back a turn.
I'll protect you.
It's not a bad draw. Would like some more lands soon. Okay, shopping in. Yeah. Well, hopefully the Clover bounce actually set them back. There's a nice draw.
What a strange and magnificent world.
We'll just activate the planes, I think.
The land fights for
It's
us.
a disposable land. Just in case something bad happens to it.
Bad idea.
I could see us just getting annihilated by this, the card advantage from this, but Maybe we could make a comeback. Okay, he's just playing a Love Struck Beast. That's not the end of the world. So probably cast a Saga to get rid of that. Plus this. Plus
Don't worry,
this
I got this.
on the island.
The land shall conquer you.
Just do some beatdowns, out-tempo them. Not really worth activate bringing Urian into hand. Just leaves our planeswalkers vulnerable. More 1/1s. And another Love Struck. Sure. So we could bounce out Elspeth Conquers Death without Teferi, which isn't too bad of a play. Or we could Urian. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're 1 mana short of casting Urian actually. Actually we're not, because we can go plus activate. Yeah, like take a turn off, do that. Seems not too bad of a play, honestly. Just get rid of the Love Struck. Or we could just cast a big Hydro Crisis.
Behold nature's true power.
Let's cast X equals 4 Crisis, I think. Auto pay. Might as well make it X equals 5 then. Yep. There's a Knight of Autumn. Nice, okay. That's not
I have
bad.
a plan.
Okay, we worked our way through the turn. Took a bit long, but our opponent's taken their fair share of the clock and stuff. Okay, we're playing a bit slower than them, but I think that ended up being the correct play. Bouncing our Nissa, bouncing our Crisis. Sure. Got stuff in our yard? No. Maybe I should have minus the Teferi then. Is it worth it to block? Yes, I think it is. Block. And then cast Omen of the Sea. Another Nissa. Don't really need another Nissa. Do need more lands though. Alright. We are just gonna destroy that Clover. See what they do here. They're gonna triple block. Nope, just double blocking. I think I'll just plus this. Actually, there's something
That's more
I
like
really
it.
want to bounce. I guess Omen of the Sea, maybe? Fave Wishes granting for a Storm's Wrath, which they currently can't cast. Okay. Aethergust, that's a really good draw. Guess we can just bounce a token.
Let's try this.
Okay. Attack with these two. Yep. Might be giving it away a little bit that I have an answer to their Storm's Wrath, but that's alright. Discard to hand size, I guess. Another Uro. Discuss that. Found a scoop. I think that was a little bit premature, but it worked out. Man, we've only managed to play 2 matches with this so far. Is that true? Those feel like very long matches. I guess it's just how the deck rolls. Yeah, 2 matches. Ugh. Very strong deck though. Feels strong. What else do we have here? I kind of wanted to try out the Stompy deck actually. I know the other 2 decks are quite strong, but the one that I've not played much of is this Stompy deck. And that's a deck that I was really down on against the old Experimental Frenzy, Luca type decks. But it might be quite solid now that it's back on. Now that those decks are gone, we can try out this one instead. Okay. Well, this is a pretty solid hand, I think. Like turn 2, turn 3, turn 4 sort of thing. Nothing you can scoff at there. Double Embercleave's a bit something you can scoff at. Double Mountain, Steamkin, okay. Well, hopefully we should be able to just go over the top of these guys. And not have this get shocked. I guess if it does, it's not the end of the world, we'll just play that. And then just play a turn behind. But it seems pretty good so far. Alright. I'm going to play Questing Beast, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to attack with it. Because it just trades for Anax mostly, right? And trading for Anax is actually an acceptable thing. Yeah. So let's see how they go now. They could have their own Embercleave, which would be quite unfortunate. And in such cases, I suppose... I mean, in the case of Embercleave, I think we probably just lose, right? There's no point blocking. In case of Embercleave, we like block there, they put it on there, they hit us for way more. Do we kill them back though? It's only 10, 11, 12 damage. It's only 12 damage. Yeah, I guess just being on the draw was the death of us this game, wasn't it? We both had turn 4 Embercleave, but he was just on the play. There's no way we can... Maybe we should have just like gone, oh, if he has it, right? But we'd be even more dead. There was no way to play around this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there wasn't. Okay, we're going to play this out because there's no reason not to. And we'll play this out as a 4-4. Oh, that's not that good, is it? 5-5? Don't have 5. Alright. No attacks. Yeah, we're just super dead. There's no point even playing this out. Alright, we'll just try to be on the play this time.
Pyromancer extraordinaire. Mostly.
5. I didn't change the sideboard very much for this one, but it's basically an all creature sideboard that it's just trying to that'll do. That was no one. Seems like a solid hand. Doesn't have turn 4 Embercleave, but what can you do? I'm just gonna like mutate onto that and then mutate onto that. Easy. It's playing a completely different deck to last game. That doesn't quite work. If you do that, and then next turn that, and then turn after that. 4. Yeah, I think this is actually better. Because next turn, we can mutate onto that, and then mutate onto that the turn after. Just curves a bit more easily. Now let's attack with 1. That's fine. Gotta put on some pressure at least. This is just a chump blocker, so might as well play it. Can't get past our wall of 4 power things. Okay. I mean, like, this is an okay card as well, but I feel like it's too slow. obviously can't keep a one-lander. Alright, it's pretty solid. Removal, 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 threat. Seems like a winning recipe. I think I'll just put a land on the bottom, honestly. Like, can draw more lands. "24 land deck." There we go, see? Told you. Okay, well, I think it's a definite insta-kill that, right? I mean, they could... Yeah, I don't know. There's no reason not to just insta-kill this. We're gonna kill it anyway, and it's not like we could get tricked out if we leave it till their turn, like with an instant. Okay, they just have another Stinkin. Well, I'm just gonna stomp that too. Get out of here. Robber. Yep. What was that? A land? Yeah. It's a tap land though. Okay, that would be nice later, I guess. I'm just gonna play Bone Crusher out. Let's do the fight. Hit that. But we need another land for that. It's attacking. No, I'm definitely blocking that. I got a useless card. It's not. That's actually quite good for us. If he's got like, he's gonna, any instant that he has is just gonna end up 2-for-1ing himself. So, well, it's kind of not actually 2-for-1ing himself. So, all right, he plays out the 0-3. We'll play Questing Beast. And then I guess he's got that to play. That's it. Okay. So I'm just gonna Domri's Ambush that, plus... I guess you can't really do anything else. Target creature deals damage to that creature. We take a bit of damage, but it's pretty inconsequential. They're gonna die in 3 turns. And we're still at 16. Probably just end up hardcasting that as well. They're attacking. No, they're not. Alright, didn't draw land, but we did draw Raptor. Let's just play 2 spells at once, which is nice. And we win! And we managed to get to Platinum 3. Took a little while. Alright, so that wasn't too bad. The sideboard's a bit wonky. I'm not sure. This deck originally was playing Umori, but I cut it for Embercleave. Because now Umori's a bit too expensive to be worth playing anymore. So... we don't really need an all-creature sideboard anymore. So we could probably adjust this a little bit. But currently it's pretty good. I like the idea of playing a bit of a mutate theme instead of just hasty beatdown creatures. I mean, a lot of these cards are already quite solid. Like these cards and this I'd already include. It's just the Occam Adversary and the Destiny Spinner are a bit weird. But Destiny Spinner's pretty good. Like we could put in like Red Cat Melees. Not sure what other, like I don't own the Cindervines, so that might be a consideration as well if I ever felt like crafting it, which I don't. I think pretty much like maybe a few more burn spells, like removal spells and such, but I'm not. I mean, I've already got Bone Crusher Giants in there. It's not actually that great. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I think the sideboard's fine. It's just I'm not really 100% on these Oakham adversaries. So I could just throw in some enchantment removal. Actually, I do kind of like the enchantment mutate guy. This one. So maybe I'll just put a few of those in. I was also playing with 14 cards because I forgot to replace the Umori. I just took it out and didn't even bother replacing it. That's funny. Yeah, that seems okay. The Destiny Spinner can be good as well. Like it can't. I mean, if blue-white is a major player coming up, then it will probably be worth having some can't be countered stuff going on. So maybe big decks going forward, probably the blue-white control deck. Not sure if Urion would see play in it. I'm leaning towards that Urion should still be seeing play in it, because like it's basically free, right? We've established that 80 cards is quite easy to play number. Ooh. Ugh. Should have kept the 7. The 7 was like pretty mediocre, but the rest were just god awful. I'm not going to go to 4, so screw this. Just going to stick with that. Basically a do nothing hand. Okay. Well, we're not playing any deck that Domri's Ambush is any good against, most likely. Morning Raptor, it's not the worst draw. Probably just going to keep this to cycle it. You never know, if we make the right series of draws. Okay, it's Sultai control, mid-range control stuff. We're probably going to lose this game. Just based on how brutal that deck ends up being. That wasn't the worst draw either. Got our opponent back down to below their starting life health. Life health total. Ugh. Yeah, well, that'll do. That's enough for me. I've seen enough. Okay. So I think Clothis will do well here. Gem Raise is not particularly useful. Destiny Spinner, they don't really have counter magic, it's just all removal based. So I think we just kind of have to stick with our current plan and don't get completely wrecked by our opening hand stuff. I think that should be about right. We'll try it. Alright. Play first. Yeah. I think this sounds acceptable. Just kind of like a turn 1, turn 2, turn 3 sort of thing. It's a bit early for Forerunners, and we've already got an Embercleave, so we don't need a finisher. We just need more threats to play out that we can actually cast. So we'll just mutate onto this. Gotta get a land. Wait, forest. Oh, if we'd made it come in untapped, I would have been able to equip Cleave. But that's alright. We'll just play this, close this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite. Ooh, Asterix. We can equip that right now. Mutate it. Fine. We have a 6/6. Who cares? There's a Kifne. Okay. So we could just kill them right now. Okay, they concede. Yeah. If they didn't block, we were gonna just kill them. So yeah, that's about right. Not really much else you can do about that. Just run it back and hope to do the same thing again. Alright, well, one landers, again, not very useful. This is a 2-lander. But it's a pretty bad one. I think we have to mull this as well. Alright, this is just gonna have to be acceptable. I think Clothis is solid. And we're not gonna be able to cast those Sterixes anytime soon, so. They mull to 7. Unfortunately. I thought it was 6, but then I counted. So maybe this Clothis will just sit around and they won't be able to interact with it at all. Oh crap, they interacted with it. Brutal. Yeah. Oh no, second thought erasure. Yeah. We are pretty boned. Oh, super boned. Okay. He's probably got a million removal spells in hand and no point casting them, so. We're gonna have to fight through a lot of stuff if we're gonna win this, which we probably won't. But at least I'll wait until they do something completely devastating to us. Yeah. Guess I'll put this in Cleave into play. Woo! Take that. Cycling Shark Typhoon. I guess it doesn't really matter. Extinction event naming Eva. Odd. Oh yeah. That's super scary 1/4 double strike. Trample reach. Gross. Yep. Don't have much else to do now. I think that's probably scoop worthy. Mulling to 5 and then drawing only. only Arboreal Grazers was pretty bad. Alright. We're going to try one more game with this deck, and we're going to judge it based solely off of that performance. It's currently, you know, control decks, bad time. Mulling to 5, bad time also. But, wow. What a nice hand we have here. Alright, it's a little bit better. Guess we'll put away the second stone coil. Okay. That's fine. We'll probably just play this and then maybe play 3/3 this if we don't draw land. If we do draw land, we'll play that. Okay, well at least our Stone Coil Serpent is pretty nice against the Dreadhorde Butcher. So we'll play out this and hope they don't do anything too egregious to it. Like steal it and then sacrifice it. That would be probably the worst idea. He's attacking it. I'm gonna block. Because that's a nice trade, honestly. Alright. I feel like the Stone Coil won't live, but we'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, that's some value. Hopefully we can draw land for this Questing Beast. Let's discard that, I guess. I think we're probably just going to get wrecked by the this priest here. To draw land, but it's the wrong type. Yeah, now they can play something, and then this Questing Beast is just going to get sacrificed, and that's just going to get sacrificed, and that's not going to be able to equip to anything ever. It's just a bad time all round. You don't really have any interaction in the main deck. Okay, guess I'll just play this. It's our worst version. So many cards. Yeah, I don't think we can win. We can't win this game. Oh, let's just change the audio settings real quick. Yeah, we were just completely boned. But we got some stuff. That's some graveyard hate. There's some creature hate. Also some creature hate. That's not insanely good, but could be useful, maybe. It's like almost good, right? Can protect itself. Something like that. I'm just cutting some stuff, honestly. Currently not feeling the most happy about this, you know. But Rakdos Aristocrats, still a really solid deck. It's gonna come back in force, I suppose. People no longer having to weigh up the fact between playing Obosh, playing Priest, or playing Loris and playing Mayhem Devil. You just get to play with all of it. Alright. That's pretty acceptable, I think. Let's just go like turn 2, turn 3 sort of thing. Should be pretty solid. I think it is worth playing this as a 2-drop. And then next turn playing that. Just like exiling it. Alright, drawing another cloth is not the best idea. It's interesting that he boarded these in and then didn't use it against my Stone Coil, and instead decided to trade it for that. If we draw land, I'd be very happy. Oh yes, please draw land. Please, 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 please. Come on. Draw land, we probably just win straight away. Okay, phew. Yeah, exile that. Alright, make sure to use the right mode also. Fight that. Yeah. Taken some amount of control over this game. Keep exiling stuff. Could play a 5/5 out. I'll play a Beast. 2, 4, 6. Pretty close to having our own Clothis on board. Oops. That one. That one. There we go. Oh, it actually says down there what my devotion is. Don't have to count manually. So if we just draw any creature next turn, we can attack for a lot, basically. That's a lot of stuff. Attacking with that. So I'm gonna just block that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, like, he can kill it whenever he wants, right? So it's not like I can prevent this guy from killing the Voracious Hydra, right? Oh, no, he's doing it now. He's doing that. He's killing that. You know, I'm actually even more fine with that, I think. Deciding to get rid of the Questing Beast. guess because it's quite large. Okay, I'll get rid of that. And I feel like I'm gonna get rid of that sack out actually. We're almost doing it. But I feel like our opponent's board in general, yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Exile that. We're slowly getting them, but it feels... Actually, yeah, I could say attack with that, actually. Yeah, I'll do it. He might not even trade with it. He's thinking about it, he's doing... Okay. I'm actually okay with this. Because, like, it's one less thing for him, and if he sacks this, he draws more cards. It's a Cauldron Familiar. Yeah, like, managed to win this game, I think, pretty sure, but it was just kind of an anemic showing from our opponent. They haven't really been doing exactly what the Rakdos deck wants to be doing, which is, like, namely having this combo with this guy. They've had this. They did draw Mayhem Devil, but it's not been... We were far enough ahead by the time they managed to do some shenanigans with it. Too much damage to face, we sack this. And we should win next turn. Yeah, they don't have anything, so get rid of the cat. Maybe just mutate onto that. I don't know why they scooped, because we hadn't actually shown them we had it, but okay. Yeah, I think just keep it the same. There's nothing else I want in here. We just gotta have a bit of a struggle streak in this final game. I'm gonna make this the final game of the stream because I've been going for quite a while. And we managed to raise ourselves up a couple ranks today, which is nice, despite playing a few oddities. Doing a bit of sideboarding. Okay, here we go. Have a good 7, please. Just realised Ajani's axe thing has a cat head on it. Yeah, this is acceptable. It's going a bit like... It's going to be going a bit tall. Okay, that was a nice draw. We just want to draw lands here now. Obviously you don't want to cast a 0 mana 0/0. Okay, that's a bad thing to see on the other side of the table, and that's a bad draw right now. We're just going to have to hope next turn. Well, next turn, if this doesn't die, we can mutate onto it. But that's kind of just like, if we really, really need to land, because this priest is gonna completely wreck this Marauding Raptor most likely. Oh. Yeah. Well, it's not like the best. I think at least we don't have two. I would have probably saved that until we had 2 creatures on board. Because, like, this is good, but I mean, it's actually reasonably good. Okay, they have a Witch's Oven now. Right, well, we'll play out another Marauding Raptor and hope this one doesn't die. They got 4 cards in hand. They could theoretically play 2 creatures and sack both of them to the priest to kill this. I'm just gonna hope there's no cat or... Oh, nice. Okay, that's actually insanely good for us. What? Okay, nice, nice. So, what's going to happen here? We can make this a 3-4, which is pretty good. Fight the priest. I wonder what's going on in their hand that they didn't have anything to do with 4 mana. Okay, obviously you have the cat back. We get to attack them. They can't really block this, and we've got a nice blocker for it anyway. Okay, I'm doing alright. Opponent's like slowly coming online, but took them a while. I think we need to go a little bit wider though, maybe. Could try attacking with all here and see what happens. So if we put Embercleaver on that, they'll be taking quite a lot of damage. I think that's probably worth doing. Alright, so now they're sacrificing that, but... I guess we could have put on that for a bit of extra damage. That's alright. They're at 6. If they don't have another active trees in effect, we should be okay. Would have done an extra 2 damage. They'd be at 4 if I'd equipped it on that. It was just interesting because I hadn't expected them to sacrifice so quickly. Now it's a lot of damage. What are they hoping to play here? They're hoping we sacrifice that to that. They have 3 black. What are they going to do to it? They have a murder of some kind, I suppose. That doesn't seem good. Just gonna kill themselves. They're gonna murder themselves with their own Dreadhorde Butcher? That's what I'd do in this situation. Ah, it's not very creative, opponent. Alright, we did manage to win that one. It's pretty sweet. But our opponent was, in all fairness, doing very awfully that both those games we won. I don't know. It's hard to tell from that match how that sort of matchup goes. But... Oh, I'm happy. That's a good way to end, I think, on a high note. I say thanks to everyone who tuned in to check out how New Standard is going. I think it's actually going to end up being a pretty fun one. A lot more fun than it used to be anyway. I was getting pretty frustrated with the whole Luca nonsense earlier, but I think it's going to be a bit better from now on. At least until the next oppressive strategy comes along. No one's really quite playing that yet, so yeah, see how it goes. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'll be streaming again, probably on Tuesday. I'm going to try and make Tuesday my regular streaming time. And I was originally going to post highlights, but it's taken quite a while to bring that together, so I'll just see if I can bring that with any frequency, but I will be streaming every Tuesday. And hopefully see you guys then.